Would help if I actually turned my mic on. I'm so excited. Hello, Helix. How are you? Hang on. I'm just going to play with the streamer mic sounds and stuff. Oh my god. I am so excited. Wait. Oh, you claimed the H2A thing? Did it actually come up? Of course it didn't. Look, I'm just going to run with stuff today. I honestly have put a lot of stuff in to this stream setup, and it's still being a pain, but that's okay. Hang on. That stuff. That. I think I'm gonna put that down there. I don't know. That one. And this one. And then that. And then that. Let's just put that at a random number. I'm having a lot of fun with this stream stuff. Anyway, I think that's a bit better. Is the sound okay on your end? I hope it is. Because if you hear keystrokes, which you can, I'm just going to run with it, to be honest. You've played a little of the new update, but oh, you're with fam now? Well, family's important. Which is fine, because I sound like a boy going through puberty. Oh, like this? Why? Are you not drinking your water? Your aqua? Oh, I have coffee, so I will rehydrate. Oh. Which I'm actually going to double up on coffee. It is so nice to be back on camera. Hang on. I am doing sound checks with one of the platforms I'm able to multicast on. Great. Sounds coming through. Looks great. Great. Sounds coming through. Okay, yep. We can hear lots of background noise, so hello everyone on YouTube. Wait. There is something else I wanted to do. But anywho, it doesn't matter. Let's go get my Webbit seeds. Yes. Oh my god, finally I got like 4 of them. Jesus Christ. The last couple of days, well actually the last week, I got, oh, Sorry,
Then tell it we are
I forgot
busy.
to turn this on. Is my face showing nicely? Yes. 30-minute cooldown. I know. Yes. Well, let's have a looky. I have been doing a lot of stuff, and this is part of what I've been looking at. The patch notes. It's been great. Hang on. I've just got to add that in. Display. Yeah. Let's just do Chrome. Boom. There we go. Thawtide. Hang on. It looks terrible. I know, but let's center the screen. Center. Stretch. I'm such a... what's it called? A noob. So, yes. Happy Thawtide, everyone. I'm very excited. So, this... I've gone through this morning. It's phenomenal. There's a lot of stuff in there. Thawtide aplenty. There's the Thawtide melt cap, the Thawtide thermals, the shingles. That sounds terrible, but it is what it is. The new armor, the Thawtide Grim guys, sounds very cool. New weapon, Maestro, very, very cool. A ceremonial bow, the Dendrite Thawtide Tradition. I'm not going to read through all of the descriptions. I'm just going to like pick out bits and pieces. New weapon, Rostrum, sounds really cool. Cardinal Charm, very cool. These are the new motifs, or the glyphs that we get, which are super uber cute. And look at that. Merry Christmas. I'm not a huge Merry Christmas person, but I think because this event came out, I'm so excited. Like, it's very cool. So, let's go through. You can get the Frost Thor, Frostflake, Lady Cardinal. I do like that name. Lord Cardinal. So I'm assuming that's these two here. And I love the fact that this little bird... Actually, wait. Can I do it? I wanted to, like... I guess zoom in and see, like, he's got, like, a little... Actually... Oh, no, I won't do that. He's got, like, a little eye patch, which looks really cool. Wait, is this all we have? No. Come on, where's the patch notes? Alright, I will wait these to load. Yes, I love them too. DE Sarah, also, massive thank you to you and the team. Oh my gosh, you guys are incredible. The amount of work that these guys have been putting out is just phenomenal. So, Envoy Forge looks amazing. Happy Thawtide, absolutely, very cool. There's all the burbs. And look, they've got like a little water dish. How cool is that? So we're how to play. Find the squawkers placed around Midrath. I'm actually that excited I'm not reading properly. Guarded by Thawtide hunters disguised in Dendrite garb. So this garb looks amazing. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play the hell out of this, because it's up until January 30th, 2026 at 2 p.m. ET, which is probably like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning for me. So I'm really excited for this. What else? New Sparrow Guide skins. Hell yeah. We're just getting more and more stuff, which is great. I'm going to be a good envoy, and I'm going to go see Zenith after this. And I'm going to purchase some things. Not as a flex, but as like, hey, I really want to support DE and do in-game transactional things. It's a testing thing as well. So very, very cool. This looks awesome. So I am going to go purchase this for the run. Because I did decide to do the Founders Pack. The Pounders Pack. That's so funny. Soulframe Pack. The Envoy Forge. I'm very excited to get all this stuff. It's curious that they've got that little bird talisman, so I'm interested to see what that will be about. I am going to go check this out. It looks awesome. I love the look of this garb, and I like the fact that we have access to something that is a little bit more Ode kind of based, which is nice. So I would really hope to see that we get a lot more armor, Ode style, farmable in the game. Hello, it's your birthday. Can you shout out? Your name is that? That's phenomenal. Yeah, sure, I can do something. And it would be that. Thawtide guys. Let's have a look. Cold as metal, hard as glare. Sinecure mask. This looks very cool, and I like the dagger detail on through here. I also like the semi kind of battle caps as well. Hello, hello. How are you? Happy Thawtide. We've got a really cool new bow, which looks amazing. A ceremonial bow with a dendrite Thawtide tradition, which looks great. This dagger looks sensational. I still haven't leveled half the new weapons that I got with the Paragon pack. But anywho, I digress. Cardinal Charm. Interested to see what it does. I will say that much. More motifs. Phenomenal. Really nice. Frost Thor. We've got Lady Cardinal, which is super cute. This one here. And then we've got Lord Cardinal. I do like that one. The Thawtide Bell. Very cute. Thawtide Jingles. I'm assuming it's this one. The Waking Sun. I'm going to assume it's that one. And which one's this one? The Star? Maybe I'm misreading them. Oh no, that's the Frost Flake. Frost and Thor. Wait, what's Frost and Thor? I'm assuming it's this one. Anywho, let's move on. The new runes! Hell yeah! So, Pictrix. The rune of Pictrix swarming swells of blood. This looks great. This is great for Flyblades. Very, very excited. I think, is this a greatsword? Yes. Treefell. This looks amazing. So this will be really nice to see that. And how it operates. Charging heavy attacks charge 100% quicker. Have a longer reach and bypass 40 defense. So basically, I'm going to assume this is very similar to the Mendicant King's power stance when you take him on main hand dagger. Lol. Yeah, that's very true. Split bolt. This seems pretty interesting that its throws have 10% or 10 additional projectiles. This is a very interesting one because this is a polearm rune currently. I'm kind of hoping it gets changed over to Flyblades, but we'll see how Pictrix goes. I haven't been able to farm yet because I'm only just jumping in doing all of this, because it gives a little bit more clarity about what's been dropped into the game and what we can look to expect. Interesting. Okay, I will have a look into that as well. I do see your note there, Gray, so yeah, I'll have a look into that. Greatsword, Polearm, and Flyblades. So these are the 3 new runes that we'll have, apparently. So I'll be interested to see how the farms go for these, and also noting they are part of the Koga event, which will be nice as well. So it'll kind of make us look at who should we farm first. I'm pretty confident I know who I'm going to farm first. The really good thing is there are a lot of cooldown time changes for quite a few things, which is really cool. So we'll get to that after we go through these bits and pieces. Bromius Pact, Rump Thump. Oh my gosh. Diminishing returns from the damage gained from armor. So I'll be interested to see how that works. So I will be taking Bromius to test first. The cooldowns increased to 30 seconds from 20 without kin. Frowny face. Fix Bromius's passives not functioning correctly. Oh my DE, thank you. This will be nice to see. I'm really hoping that we do have some sort of indicator that will give us an understanding of how much armor we either steal or is minimized damage-wise once we start using Bromius. So I'll be using Bromius first today. Tethrin, interesting to see. Consecutive damage buff is now more gradual, leading to the final attack, which I think is very appropriate, personally. Reduce the damage gained from the final attack from Felist. Interesting, but we'll see how that operates. Slightly increased the cooldown of Felist from 15 to 20. I don't see this as a negative. I think this is a good thing. I think with the future balances of the virtues, especially with courage being the most actively useful, I think this is a good thing. So it'll be nice to see what changes in future. Fixed Felist not applying to ranged weapons as a client. I've never had that issue. I've always been the client. Orangol. I really like the changes that I see through here. Now cast faster, and envoys are invisible while walking are stationary, which is great. Fixed contacts actions not working after exceeding Orangol's Werewalker timer, which I really hope that we do have some sort of way of seeing what the timer is. Contacts actions not working after exceeding Orangol's Werewalker timer. So I'm assuming context as in like touching things and, you know, pressing buttons and being able to attack, basically. Pack Hunter, increased damage of the wolves depending on the number of wolves summoned, which is nice. Increased health of the wolves, thank God. Decreased damage dealt to the wolves by the Agari, which is quite interesting. So it'll be nice to test out Orangol as well. So I will probably test out more Bromius and Orangol over Tethran today, but we'll see how we go. Faction Tail standing changes. We've also had that increase the standing gained from Faction Tails depending on the level, which is nice. So if you're hanging out with like 20 plus enemies, you're looking at roughly 1150 per Faction Tail, which is quite nice. But the 40 to 50, 1700, you could easily probably do like a 30 to 40. I mean, you're only losing about 300 between each run. But if you're doing like a 2-star and like a level 30 to 40 run, I can see how that would be useful. So yeah, that'll be really, really cool. Increase the Ode Infamy gain to match these changes, which is quite nice. Ode wall changes and updates, really nice. Find new openings and entrances twixt gated Odin metal. This will be nice. So I'm really excited to go for a bit of a run. Certain Ode walls now have entrances for you to venture through, which is great, aiming to make exploration more accessible amidst the Ode sludge. New polearm wielding sinecure mark their guard as the Ode checkpoints, which that'll be nice. So if they're saying new polearm, I'm hoping that's an indicator of us getting a new polearm. There's a lot of fixes within this update 2 and this event, so I'm very excited to find new stuff, which is really, really great. Yes, all the sap indeed. Yes, definitely time to find more sap. The lion lost to the most powerful, glorious ray of light in the world. Okay. A new section at the bottom of the journal presents up to 3 suggested activities to help guide progression. See, that's really nice. I really think that's a good addition. More iterations to come, which is exciting. Reduce the Agari respawn timer from 3 hours to 30 minutes. So now people can really run around every half hour and just smash up bosses. That's phenomenal. Reducing the Webbit Seed harvest timer from 24 hours to 12. That's phenomenal. Also a really great change. Envoys can now purchase 8 more loadout slots, up to 12 from Zenith's wares. So that will be interesting to see how that works. So what I'm going to do is probably go purchase 2 and then just see how the UI interacts and actually saves all of the information that I put together. So I'm going to set up an Orangol and I'm going to set up another loadout basically instead of just switching between the one. XP distribution upon defeating enemies has been reworked, which is really, really nice. It evenly splits between packs and the drawn weapon, which is really nice. Smite kills now grant the last hitting XP, which is nice, or the last hitting weapon XP. Self-exploding sinecure kills now grant the last hitting weapon XP, which is nice. Updated the Glades of Andron Endless area. They now capped at 20 waves. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think with the changes that we've seen with the XP iteration of how it's diversified, I think that's actually quite a good change. I don't think that's a negative. Mockeries can now spawn matching the dungeon's current level. Each wave increases their level by 2 up to a maximum of 60. So now we've got 20 waves at max and max 60 level enemies. So they would still be quite strong, which is pretty cool. And because we've got Koga now, and because of the changes that we've seen with the time frame of the, I guess, mixation, all of the XP fixes, I think that's a really good change. I don't think that's a bad thing. I'm going to go try it. I look at things in more of a positive light and a good change for this game. So it's very cool. Armored Mockeries will roam the arena every 5 waves, which is really nice because those guys are tough. So any sort of blunt style weapon like Rook, Oran Umber, or the Bogan Myrtle would be very, very good against these as well. Reduce the time between waves, which is nice. So that'll be really, really good to test out the Ode Tempest, I'd say. Improve the direction of which Mockeries spawn in relation to the Envoy. Don't really know what that means, but we'll see. Attack speed totems now no longer affect throw attack speed. I think that's a fair change. Because we do, especially for like Estelle and the Odiac gauntlets, throw attack speed, you could get up to some silly numbers with the attacks. So it'll be interesting to see how, unfortunately, this change has changed for these. Brewable Virtue attuned elixirs must now be acquired from their respective enclave, which makes sense. Added new music for sieges, etc. Progress. Interesting. Okay, so that's cool. So they've added new music. So it gets more stressful as you go through a siege, so we'll obviously be doing that. Envoys using a Blessed Joinery are now warned that their weapons rank will be reset. I'm curious to see what that will mean, because I've got quite a lot of Blessed Joinery weapons in my arsenal, so it'll be nice to see. Necrobean, I'm well, how are you? I'm just going through a ton of patch notes, which is good, because there's a lot of really good changes in here as well. Increase the speed of greatsword sprinting attacks. It'd be nice to see a little bit more speed on the actual greatswords themselves, rather than the actual sprinting attack. Updated Ode Hound attack animations. So I'm assuming what the Ode Hound is the actual Ode Hounds, but I wonder if that will be something that will be workable on the Reaper Dog. Restored mid-air casting for certain packed arcanics. Interesting. Okay. Life elixir now always drops after each Agari or boss death, which is nice. The smite combat art has been clarified to indicate an increase in smite chance. Alright, I'm gonna have a look at that.
Bring us back a morsel next time,
Now that we're here...
I know.
Okay. Okie dokie. There's that one. Cool.
Drab, everything drab.
Everything's so drab to you, Verminia. Hang on. I'm just gonna pull this up. Oh, the update is very juicy, Necrobane. Hello, everyone. I've been working on the whole stream setup for like the whole week. It's been a ride. I've learned so much stuff in this week, so it's really great to see a lot of you guys in chat. So thank you very much for joining. All right. So first things first. More loadouts. I'm gonna go pick that up. Bromius, let's slap you on. Do you save all of my statistics? 31 courage, 12 grace. Don't know why that's there, but that's all right. So Burb. Okay. So Grandfather Sparrow is a new one. How did you get into my inventory? A loyal companion with pristine copper feathers. Okay. A ruddy wee thing he is. Sweet of song, with a good mind to answer his master's snap, so long as he's not gone moony-eyed preening. Those precious feathers of his. I wonder what he'll sound like. Alright. We're taking Grandfather's Burb, or Grandfather's Sparrow. I had no idea that I had this in my inventory. But okay. Thanks. Game? Okay, wow, the totems have been completely, like, the look of them looks great. Let's have a look. Okay, so I've still got all the fragmenters. Wow, these look awesome. Okay, so the Koga Grod, 10 attack, spirit +2, 2 magic defense. Okay, this is awesome. So the defense of the Koga Lorcan, physical reduction, or defense is 2, attack is 2, a 10, sorry, and the courage is +2. Okay. So Wilding's Hilt, courage +3. So these are all from... Okay. So there's not much changes. It's just the look of these guys, which looks great. I do need to get the Sprout Folk. Oh my gosh. Sprout Folk Seed. As well. The upgraded version. Courage +4. Courage +3. 3. Okay, for Grace and Spirit. That's nice. Alright, we'll take the Koga Lakan because it gives us a little bit more. Actually, you know what? I lie. Where is my garage? Alright, I'm going to take the Molten Mora because it gives me +6 into my stat of Garage. So, let's play with that. So, 37. Interesting. So, let's have a look at Romeus. Apparently, these now work. So, life... Wait. Chance to steal armor strength from target on every attack. Small amount of damage blocked by armor is dealt to attacker. Okay. Which one should we go for? Steal armor strength. Let's just go into that first. I'll put a little bit more stagger defense on. I'm very curious to see how this operates with the pull smite. Avoided and akin. So I'm not going to boost any other stuff into it just yet. That's the normal sparrow. Oh, so they've just changed the name of the normal sparrow? Really? I mean, that seems pretty cool. Oh yeah, that would be the normal sparrow. Flop it. Lol. Jesus, a giant rat on your face. Sparagon's still my favorite. I love this little dude though too, because of like the little mask that he wears and like the little jetpack. Such a little boss. I love the little trill of this one too, the snow bunting. Spotted Toey. I don't really use him a lot. I should. So that's our regular sparrow. It makes sense that it's Grandfather Sparrow. So for this run, let's take Spotted Man. So we'll see how all of these work alongside the passive. I know I've lost a bit of courage though, so we'll just drop Grace completely. And Spirit. So 35 courage. Alright, so... Oh wow, even the Odiac looked different. Interesting. Okay. So that one is still courage based. I don't know why it's showing the down arrow. Why can I only find you streaming? Like a phone? Glath? What do you mean? You'll have to expand on that. I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Like... vertically? Because I stream vertically as well? That is probably why. I am going to use the hollowing. I'm going to use the attack speed and see how this operates still. Increase smite duration by +6 seconds. I felt was a good option. I have been able to obtain quite a lot of the new little totems that have been in the game, which is nice. So I am missing 3 rats. I think 2 beavers, a deer, a duck, and that is it. So I've gotten an absolute ton of the totems. So they are just rats basically. I've got to find. So let's have a look. That actually gives me less armor. Hey, wow, the armors have been updated. That's dope. Very nice. Alright, so Arngul, do you give me a little bit more? Yeah, you give me just slightly better physical stat. Oh, it looks like the Tethrin... That's nice. They've actually given higher stats to the wild armor, which is nice. Phenomenal. I'm very happy with that. Let's have a look. So Bromius Arbearers are still quite strong. I do drop down in physical defense, which I don't want to do. So let's have a look at our magical weapons. Whoa. These look way cool. Wow. They really streamlined the look of the weaponry. This is very nice. So we've got an extra bow and a dagger. Wait, that's a primary. Ah, okay. That's cool. Let's go with the Elder Staff. I'm gonna maintain the physical and armor rating boost that I get with these. Arcstorm I will probably maintain on this rather than the Hollowing Rune. That is what the Odiak before. Although I have been thinking about, I like that, but also I think what I'm going to do instead is boost my armor once again, because I want to maximize the amount of armor that I can obtain. Pulse Smite deals 250 stagger. That'd be cool. Heavy cast pass through enemies, bypass 18 armor. That is going to be a useful one. Pulse Smite's restoring 12 spirit cooldown. I feel like will be quite useful as well. 15 attack speed. We'll see how that works. And then I just want to double check in magic. Grounded, increased casting speed when standing still. Alright, so we've got 98 armor at the moment. Let's have a look. I could boost the armor with the Wizard's Wish though. I will. Alright. Let's do that instead. The courage is useful, but that's okay. I'm alright to lose that because I do want to see how this particular passive actually operates on Bromius first. So let's go have a look. Wait, I'm wearing different pants. Let's go change that. Did they add new runes to this update? Apparently they did, yes. There's a polearm, a flyblade, and one other. Why is this? Alright. Where's my big boy pants? Sure. Let's add that. Alright. There we go. So I need to go get my Webbit Sap, unfortunately. I do need to go get Weeping Dress. Has she finished any? No, okay. Unfortunate. Let me catch up on chat, because you guys are messaging like rapid fire. This update sends juicy. On YouTube, it's a small portion portrait view. Let's have a look. Ah, I see, I see. I can't quite remember. I've been playing around with the whole setup stuff this week last, so I think I'm gonna have to relook at that and like figure out why. Looks like a primary one-handed dagger. Yeah, it does look like that. So yeah, I'm not too sure why the visuals of Soulframe are producing the verticality. To be honest, I don't know. There was something that I did in the past that made it work properly. I'm just gonna have a look. I'll see if I can switch that up. Excuse me, and then see if that actually makes it work. Nope. That's okay. I guess for this one, I'll figure it out as I go along. Let's have a look. Meow. Alright. Bear with me. I'm gonna try something. We love testing things. So, that's the whole point, right? There's nope. Trying to work as fast as I can. Not that I need to. There's that. And that. Alright. Okay. I'm just going to see if I can switch something over. And hopefully, it likes me. Nope. It really doesn't. The verticality I've got properly set up, but it looks like the main is not producing what it should be, which is unfortunate. Actually, I did change something. So that's probably what it is. Maybe. Oh well. You gotta run through, like, stuff sometimes. This is life. Things happen like this. Honestly, I'm not too worried about it. Not right now. It is what it is. I'm more excited about the, the game than how my stream looks, to be honest. Alright. First things first. Bromus is done. Camel. Second. Elor. Mr. Gamal. So Thawtide's plenty. Yes. I am going to go purchase it. Because I want to. I'm going to purchase these two. Again, it's not a flex. It's more just doing, like, the testing stuff for a lot of the transactional values of the game. So I still am going to go farm stuff. Absolutely, without a doubt. This is really nice to see all of the different Galias in there. Garen Breed set is easier to drop from the Vedagas tags, as is the actual Gathanan polearm. I was farming last night, and it does drop the Gathanan fragments as well. So we've got loadout capacity. I'm going to buy 2 of these. And then weapon capacity. I don't know if actually I need to purchase any more just yet. So let's go have a look at Ms. Tubalkane. Hello, Ms. Tubalkane. I think everything is sorted out. So I don't think I need to reforge too much, which is nice. This one here, though, I still need to level, because I still need to get this over to Amora's courage. But I just want to double check and have a look at the new armor that we've got in game, because it looks really cool. Yeah, wow, they've really polished up the look of all the armors as well, which is nice. Where's the new one? So that's Thawtide. Thermals. Huh. Actually, you know what? Instead of just doing that, I'm going to wear the Bromia set still. But I'm just going to go mood steal everything. So, the new bow is a spirit-attuned bow. Interesting. Maestro, welcome to the family. So, 35 damage, fully charged shots, bypass defense. We'll see about that. Stagger on primary. Arrow Hail reduces armor. But then I'm also going to see if I can do Arrow Hail slows enemies, which will be nice. Fully charged shots have a chance of smite. I'm going to still put the squirrel and maintain on that, because I feel like that will be useful. Let's have a look. Physical armor. Parries remove 20 armor. I don't know when I would parry, but that's okay. We'll just go against Stagger. So let's try out the new bow. And Bromius. I know I'm not running things maximized, but that's not what I'm aiming to do today. And then we do have... Where is this primary dagger? Rostrum. That one's a grey space. Okay. So let's obviously go Flit Smoke. Absolutely. Attack speed. Additional smite. There's quite a few different things that have come through with some of the totems. So one of them being is that you can pull smite, restoring courage, ability cooldown, which is great. Also, one of the rats, the scavenger, does pull smite with stagger, which is pretty great. And then there was another one that I'd found, parries removing armor, which seems pretty cool. The defense against stagger is quite useful. The perfect dodge window, I haven't really played around with too much. Parrying projectiles adds armor versus the next hit, which I think could be useful. An increased perfect dodge window, I think that's pretty much most of the newer ones that I've found. 16 stagger on dodge attacks. I'm assuming that means for us when we attack. So parries dealing stagger again. So building into stagger seems useful, but because we're using Flit Smoke, I don't think they would be too useful, but they are decent ones to look at or into. The increase of smite chance or smite duration by 3 seconds seems quite useful, which is nice, so we'll upgrade that, which will be very handy for this particular rune. So this is how I'm going to run this particular rune once I start running it. But I do want to have a look at this bow. The arrow hail, reducing armor, slow enemies, additional smite, stagger defense. I mean, I could put more physical armor on there too, because I've got Bromius, so... Anyway, there's lots of new play toys to play with, so... let's go have a look at Ms. Verminia. But is everyone enjoying the new update? It seems very cool so far. Not that I've really done much, personally. Okay, so... Moonsteel, Moonsteel, Moonsteel. Yes, I do. Where's the new Thawtide? Yes, I do. And Thawtide. Where are you? Thawtide shingles. Oh gosh, guys, I've got the shingles now. Alright. There's our new amazing outfit, I'd say. Pretty well quickly done. Oh, I do like that. Alright. We'll run green, I would say. Not exactly sure what that does, but that's okay. Alright, so we've got blue. I have no idea what that actually adapts to. Okay. Maybe just a black hat? Or just a brown? We can probably do that. Green. I do like the evergreens, but I do like the yellowy green. So... that's more evergreen. I'll go a little bit deeper on that. So what does that change? Okay, so that's our armor. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I like this armor. This is very cool.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So very green, clearly. Yellow-green. I guess we can be a super earthy. Actually, I'd like that a little bit better. So let's just play around with that. I love the details of the armors. Like, it's crazy good how well they've done. Actually, I like that. That's quite nice. Yeah, the evergreens are really, really nice in this game. I quite like them. It's a bit more muted, but I do like the greens.
Drab. Everything drab.
That's better. A little bit more like, you know, super fun. Alright. Now that we got the fashion done, we are all the way up through here. Wait. Tethrin? I'm not wearing wild Tethrin. Oh, that's the motif. Lol. What else have we got? We can probably put on the Lord Cardinal. Let's do that. There we go. We got the Lord. Alright. Let's go see if we can go find one of these birdie things. I probably should look at the Mendicant King too in the Ode.
They're marching pounds over my head. An army blight on stolen land.
Area, but also look at the
Let's burn
Koga.
some castles.
Alright, so ODX still operates pretty well. It's not that much slower than I thought it would be. Oh gosh. Hello. Alright. Here's Chromians. I mean, I know that these guys are only level 14, but still. I want to see, is there any indicator for like the amount of armor that we can steal? Probs not. That's right.
Madras will be freed once more.
Interesting. Alright. There is one thing I want to do. Well, actually, lots of things I want to do. First, to get my winning stance. So, oh, that's nice. It bounces back to the map straight after. That's cool. Alright. I've got 4 seeds. I'm going to go to Mendicant King. And then what I can do, if you guys are willing to jump in, because I have such an amazing internet provider, to go farm the Koga version of the Mendicant King. I'm gonna go over here. So if you guys let me know in chat, just chuck like me in chat if you guys want to jump into the squad. First 2 other people to say me, I will pull you into the squad. I hope that we have each other in the game, which I'm sure that we do. And we will go for the Mendicant King. And hopefully my internet and stream holds up by carrying you guys, because it's a pretty terrible provider that I've got. Alright, so Grey and Glath. Glath, do I have you in squad? If not, we do have wait, I think it's this one. Their socials, and then I should add my IGN to that too. Alright, great. You're in? Gotcha. And then Glath. Have I got you in squad? You sent a message in game? Great. Nizumi? Micah? I do recognize the name, so I'll accept. We found one of the burbs. Dark Beyond. Oh, we do have each other in Thingo. I would love it if, like, names automatically translated from YouTube to Thingo and vice versa. Okay, so we found one of the cardinal burbs. I'm so smart. I had a feeling something was going to be here. So, basically, I guess it's just beating stuff up. I am going to do something just to see if I can give a little bit less stress to my machine. I am going to drop all of the low stuff on. It just seems to work a bit better that way for me. Motion blur, that's fine. Glare, yada yada yada. Alright. We'll just redo that, and then the game should be a little bit easier to run. yes, ping will not be great for you guys. So I make you guys very aware of that before you guys join. It's up to you if you want to. It's terrible. But also, it's a reality of the game. At the moment. It's just, it is what it is. So we can just run through with it and see how we go. So, alright. These are the new enemies by the look of it. Okay. Okay, so these guys are the ones that we farm their fragments from. Yeah, there we go. Thawtide shingles. We're going for all the shingles. We love that. Alright. So, we feed birds. And we got a cedar. Okay. Cardinal charm. Interesting. That is also something I didn't look at. The cardinal charm. Alright, so who we got? We got grey, we got dark. Alright, so let's go head up to the Mendicant King. I think... Actually, how many... Alright, I've got 2 Koga. And I've got plenty of the other stuff, which will be nice. I do not have Cloud Quell. But that's okay. Ooh. I hear different music. Interesting. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Awesome. There we go. Lots of smites. Not a problem. Okay. Cool. Even on like a level 2 weapon on a bow, they still... See, look at that. Thawtide shingles. I mean, I could have farmed everything, but still, I've got my reasonings behind spending stuff, so... This looks really nice. Like, the game looks fresh. So that's a cedar. Okay. So we just keep on collecting those, I assume. Hello, Cardinal. Oh, wow, they've got new music. That's nice. I do like this. Oh, look. The shrimp are taking on the dog. Oh, wow, the bows sound different too. That's nice. Alright, 3. Let's take you on and see how well you operate. Okay, wow. So it does look like it's been changed a bit. So there's that guy. Come on. Give me the other one. Ah. 1, 2, boom. I'm still on the loading screen. Glath, you'll have to... I'm not sure what you mean by that. I can see you, like, right next to me. Is that, like, an older message? I would assume. Alright. It is, like, ping-related too, so... The internet is not fantastic by any means. So, it will take time for things to load. It won't be instant. Patience is key. Right, so the damage output has been adjusted, which is nice. So we'll grab that, and run. Alright. So, Koga. Nom nom nom. And we still drop the Koga bottle at our feet. Phenomenal. Okay. So, what I'm keen to see is how Bromius works against Mendicant King. Do we have a dual king? We don't. Just the one? Okay. Let's begin. If it wants to work. Great. Nope. Alright. I'm just going to drop back into Nightfold. Alright. Are you guys keen to just drop back into Nightfold for me? See if you guys can just leave squad. because I have a feeling the issue will be co-play at the moment, because it's a new event as well. I don't think it's going to operate very well if I've got 2 other people in squad. I would love to have you guys in squad, but unfortunately, I just don't think it's viable to make this guy work. Thank God. Okay, good. The Nightfall worked. Thank Christ. So hopefully it does have the double king. Okay, that's the issue. Good to see that though. So that's Koga Grod. Moronite. Alright. So at least, what's that, like half an hour from now? So it's like 10 AM for me. So let's go farm some of these little dudes. Also, love the fashion. Grey. Also love the fashion. That looks really good. That's the pants of the Siren Wild and the shoulder. That looks really nice. Very cool. Alright. I'm gonna look like one of the little dudes from around the townships. Very curious to see how the Bromius will work in full form though. So perhaps I should switch over to my best stuff and just see how that operates. But I also do want to test out a few of the other packs, but with Bromius for specifically. So great new loadout. Oh, create new loadout, right? So we got a Shoulder, Tetherin, Bromius. Let's have a look at I want to try Siren out because I haven't actually played her for a while. So Bromius is Shoulder. Okay, yep. Give me a momento. Uno momento. I don't really know how well Siren has been operating recently. I certainly haven't really used it all that much. So it is spirit based. Alright. Let's have a look. I'll just have to go grace based for everything. So what do you? Attunement. So you've got no requirement, but you do a spirit. Righto. So we'll just do base on that. Grace is fine. And then I'll just pump everything into courage. Armor is fine. And let's have a look. Shrouded. Not going to bother with. Pickpocket, Rooted, Akin, Safine. Yep. Alright. Siren seems fine. Except we've got 3 points, which is great. Which we can't get anymore. Interesting. Why is there an extra 3 points for this pact? Which it can't be used. That seems odd to me. Yeah, why would we have an extra point for a pact? We should be able to utilize it. Seems like a bit of a waste if you ask me. Alright. But there's Siren, at least for now. Shoulder, Tetherin, Siren. And who else did I want to set up? Arengol. Oops. Ms. Wolfmom. I think she's pretty well sorted out though. Spirit, I don't know how well that's operating at the moment, though. So we'll still keep a spirit base minimum, but then just pump our courage anyway. I should be testing that out to have a look at what that will do. So melee damage increase. I could use a little bit more feral. It would be useful to have more as pride. But anyway. So Koblad. Maestro. Alright. Cool. Alright, Bromo. Let's pump you back up, bud. I've got these two, great. And then we'll do Elder Staff. Awesome. And then I'll chuck on the Wizard's Wish, which is already on. You can't see it because of the breastplate thing, unfortunately. So courage, 5-2. That seems low. But I just don't know how this particular passive works. So yeah, we'll test those out and see how they go. So relatively low, but we've got 99 armor at least. Okay, I'll head up to you guys, and then what have you guys marked? Oh, the very northwest. Yeah, look, I'd probably say we could probably do like a south to north run. Only because I wanted to go see if the Mendicant King will run. So probably drop the... We can aim to work towards that. So we'll work from south to north this run, rather than just going straight up there. I wonder if there's any little ratsies anyway. There we go, Weeping Dress. What a rarity. So we've got... We can probably go this township and then go see the wizard, yeah. And then we'll work through all the way through the mid area at least. And then we can finish off with the archer up the very northeast. Hello, Cardinal. Yeah, okay, wow. I'll probably have to do different testing though. Boom. Alright, bad. Okie dokie. So let me have a look. What does that actually do? They frags. What does the little beady thing do? Oh, that's nice. They've got the accessories in here. So what is this? Courage, Grace, and Spirit Plus. Cardinal Charm. Spirit of Thawtide to rest upon your heart. Oh, okay. So it's a courage. It's mostly spirit. Interesting that a lot of the medallions seem to be like more spirit based. I really hope that we get to see that change within the courage, spirit and grace systems in the virtues. Oh, you gotta craft them again. Oh, that's right, you do. Now I feel like I've wasted 3 of these feeders. That's a bit of back and forth, isn't it?
Envoy nears. Pray, we continue after.
Ah, so there's a feeder and cedar. Ah, okay.
Twill be brittle beyond. Not a terrible call.
Do I just keep on crafting them? Is that what they're supposed to be for?
More wasted coal.
Okay.
Stupid girl. Thick as slag.
I've kind of wasted about, how many, like 3? Actually, the other one's not too far away. Good opportunity for me to use the Orangle. Oh, that's really cute. Wow. Okay. Flowers. Just to rank up the enemy to 30.
I know. More wasted coal.
I'm a bit confused, Gray. I'm not sure what that means. A ton of flowers to rank up the enemy to 30. So, like, creating a seed is...
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Oh man, we got a hotfix? Dope. Well, before it drops in, I'm gonna speed my butt back to that cedar and hopefully it'll operate. I think what I'm gonna do, yeah, I'll have to revamp for the hotfix. I'd probably say I'll probably run solo for the rest of the stream, to be honest. It is very slow on my end, and it's unfortunate. I'd rather not have it slow down. So I would love to have you guys in the squad, but for this particular run, I'll probably do it solo. It'll be a lot easier on my system, and my ping is not great for you guys anyway. Unfortunately, we've done a Koga run, which is probably not ideal, so I should have not done that before. My god, those archers. Wow, there's an enemy swarm. Jesus. Sweet God. That was a lot of enemies. I don't know... Oh, well, it's probably because we're in squad 2. I'm really going to find that little feeder. Feeding time. Little burbs. If I can find it. Hopefully I can. I think it was only 2 that we've taken down, or 3? I think it was 3. Pretty sure there was one here. and then the other one was down that pathway. Lucky I've got a relatively okay memory. But yeah, nuts. I wish hotfix was not happening, but it will be interesting to see what they have implemented and what it means. Oh look, we got Lord Cardinal. That's lovely. Wait. So there's angry doggos everywhere. Okay. Poor little doggo. Sorry, bud. I think there was another feeder down this way? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there was. I'm glad that we only did 3, because otherwise I would have remembered that. And thank you very much for letting me know that it's replacing the feeder and seeder stuff. Very cute. Lord Cardinal. So, do I have to... Yo, there's like fireworks, that's cool. It's craftable in with your tubal carne. Once you break the cardinals, just popping up to the feeder thing, but you've got to go craft them with tubal carne. So I probably crafted maybe like 10. So for every one that you do, you want to be able to craft up with tubal carne. But go back to the one that you've just broken and make a cedar instead. I've got an absolute shite ton of material, so I really don't care how many I make. So I'll say, I don't know, just do that. And they're an instant build as well, which is nice. The game crashed, yeah, I'm not surprised. It's a new update, etc., but it's also connection stuff can be a little bit difficult. So I think once we're doing the hotfix, I'd probably say, Grave, if you jump out of squad, and then Sparrowtail's not available during Cougar, that is a really nice little quality of life thing. I'm going to run through, I think, the normal map first, and then I may do another Koga, but I've got to go get some Webbit wax or Webbit seed stuff before to do that. So, oh yo, hello journal, we love you. That's very nice. That is very nice to see that. That's a great update for the journal. So we got notes, we got fables, war songs you can replay. Waste Bear, unfortunately we can't yet. A Torment Stag we can. Steel Singer we don't need to. She-Wolf. Last Pensive.
No.
Rise Envoy is quite nice. And there's that one there. That's really nice. That is so cool to see these elements in here. Very cool, and it's got the sieges as well. So siege, all of those. And the bosses, that's really cool. Alright. I will jump back in probably in about 5 minutes. I'd probably say like 5 to 10. I've just got to revamp the game, and then we shall continue forth. Oakley dokley. Be back. Okay. Coffee's made. Alright, cool. What have we got? Thawtide. Okay. Alright, so... Ritual feeding of the cardinals ensures longer days ahead. Redbird song that will wake the resting suns from their longer slumber. With the ode of court wind of the solstice tradition, their air blares with sound of squawkers. Ode machines designed to lure and capture Lord and Lady Cardinal. These squawkers are guarded by Thawtide hunters. Each one you defeat will raise the level of all other Thawtide hunters across Midrath, raising your risk and rewards. Excellent. With the help of the two Volcani, lovely, you'll craft your own cedars to place upon the squawkers you destroy. Doing so will summon a Cardinal, maybe Lord, maybe Lady, who will surely reward your efforts with a gift. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Thawtide is a limited time event, running until January 30, 2026 at 2 PM. Brings our first Envoy Forge, featuring the Maestro Bow. Envoy Forge. Okay, so we've got all of those. Traditional Thawtide armor set with a bonus ode Grimguy's Helm. Diligent envoys may even earn the Cardinal's loyalty as a guide. Also in the update, new runes. Yes, we do. Improvements to packs, Enclave standing, many fixes. Indeed, we just got a hotfix, which is great. Thanks, DE Sam. We hope to hear from you, what you love, what you don't, what intrigues, and what makes you sneeze. No sneezing. And to our founders, thank you. Alka will remember its first blooms. Ah, love you, DE. Thank you. I confirm your love. Alright, wait. Where's little man? I can hear him. Avocot, where you at, bud? Come on. I can hear you. I know you're around here. Somewhere. Let's have a look. Jam, yes. Thawtide is out. Indeed. It is very cool. I'm still learning a lot. As in... killing stuff, building stuff, making things happen. Dark Jedi, hello. I went and used arcs. So, I just wanted to try out the transactional value systems for the capitalist camel. So it is within... not there. It's the Thawtide Plenty Pack. So I went and spent some arcs to be able to purchase all of these. So I wanted to trial all of that. So it does seem like a... whatever it seems. But I wanted to purchase it just to test out the transactional values for the premium currency. But I'm also like playing around with a whole bunch of different stuff. So Bromius I am playing around with, which is quite nice. I'm just having a look at the Canopy's Blessing and the Bark Bear. So stealing enemy armor and just seeing how well that operates. So I think I'm going to boost that as well. So Canopy's Blessing, Akin, I do want those. I am going to shift up the Sympathy, Voided for Pool Smite, and then I'm just going to max out these two. Oh, you got the new PC parts, Jam. Congrats, dude. That's awesome. Do you know what was making it crash before? Ah, man, I need one more for that. Alright. That's a shame, because I'd really like to be able to test this out too. But that's alright. Let's have a look. I think, just with, 11-year-old mobile and CPU. Oh, that's fair. I think what I'm going to do just for the event is probably just run it solo. The reason being is because my... my system can't really handle a lot, unfortunately. It's not that I don't want to play with you guys. It's probably better if I just kind of run things solo just for this event, specifically more so for like the hotfixes. I also just did a Koga potion, and unfortunately, a good thing we got the hotfix, but it was a waste of a Koga potion, so I do need to go get more with it, sap, etc. I haven't actually played much in game, too much this week. I've basically had to completely revamp my entire setup. That inclusive of basically just, yeah, making the stream work a lot more effectively. Are the polearms enemies? Yes, they are new grey, yeah. They would be the ones that are guarding like the walls or the entrances to the new areas that we can get through. Thawtide thermals. So you need 4 of those to create the armor. Okay. Bye, Squawkies. Alright, so we'll do that. And we'll get the little burb. I love the little burb. So I'm assuming we get the cardinal and the lady. Right. Uh-oh. Wait, did I just lose the Thawtide hunter? No, I did not. Okay, good. Alright. Or maybe I did. Nope. No, doggo. You don't get to do that. Or maybe I did. Alright. A 3-minute ad break. Unfortunate. Well, while that's happening, I'm gonna go see if I can just revamp a few bits and pieces. So I'm assuming so there's Lady Cardinal, Lord Cardinal. Are they a craftable thing? Or so there's the guide. I get that. Courage +3. Armor's probably more effective. And there's the Cardinal Charm. Okay. How do you see the new runes? I would assume, say for example, one of them is the Flyblades. You can see that there's the compendium. If you click on that with whatever particular rune that you're trying to look at and see if you've got, there's a polearm rune. So let's have a look at Rook, for example. You just click on compendium and you can see the new rune is not there. I believe they're all Koga based. Yo, Oran Umber looks awesome. So let's have a look at, I think the other one was it a longsword? Nope. There's the polearm. Let's have a look. Fixed phallus not applying to ranged weapons. Yes, that is a very good fix. Let's have a look. We got the tree fell. That's for the greatswords. You've got the polearm, the split bolt, and the pick tricks, which is interesting. It's got the same name as the Siren ability. I would hope that that means potentially there may be a potential future for Siren to be changed. I would hope. That's my personal thing. I would really hope that it does get changed. So the greatsword comes from the Mendicant King under the effects of the Koga. The polearm comes from Kabocha, and then Nimrod gets the Flyblades, the pick tricks. So I'm going to go see Mr. Nimrod next and see if I can farm that particular item, that rune specifically. I did have a Koga run before, but unfortunately the hotfix came through. So I'm just going to run around, grab the... oh, wait, that's not the weapon I need. I'm going to just basically run around and get the bits and pieces I need for the event. I think I'm going to stick with this one. But I do really want to level these two. But the Odiak is going to give me sufficient power, which is nice. Alright, so we got all of those. Cool. So yes, I've dropped down in armor, but that's alright. As far as the event goes, it seems relatively straightforward. My gosh. Alright. Hello. So the damage output seems pretty good on this bow, even though I have not maximized it by any means. Yo, okay, that dip out before the attack worked really well. That's pretty savage. Very nice. GPU is still a little bit stressed out. I may be doing a little bit more of a run off stream as well, but I want to see if I can get as much as I can done on stream. The only thing is, being in squad, basically the internet provider I have is abominable. So for you guys in, say, like North America or like Europe as an example, it's not ideal for you guys, especially within the co-play. For me, unfortunately. So unfortunately, I have to do a lot of things solo. So the pull smites definitely work very well still. Extremely so. Which is awesome. And this new bow is quite good. So I actually really like the very simplistic design of it too, which is really sweet. Key. I do need a key. And speaking of keys, I do have keys, and lots of them. So I probably should be running a key giveaway later this week. I've just got to get something set up. I'm on the very last bit of it. I've been able to manage creating my own giveaway thing. It's been a lot of learning, especially with coding, but it's been very fun. Although frustrating. So, oh look, a super rare squirrel. Hopefully you're the one that I need. What are you, my friend? You're a pure... Oh my god, you're a red-eyed squirrel. Okay. The acrobat for Shortblade. Let's have a look. What do you give me? The Royal Tines. Absolutely. That's where it's going. Where are we? We've also got the new Rostrum, which is a primary short blade, which is pretty cool. Funny enough, we can actually go check out and see what squirrel that was. The Blitz, the Acrobat. So that gives you 19 damage on dodge attacks, 16 stagger on dodge attacks. Pull Smite restores 8 Grace ability cooldown. Interesting. So I've got increased smite duration by 6. Full smite restores courage abilities, which would be great for the... For the Ode Tempest it would work well, but thinking about that, the Grace-based is our shield. for Ode Tempest. So I'm going to upgrade that, because then that will give us the opportunity to be able to build the shield back up a lot faster, as long as we get the pull smite, which will be very handy. Alright, so we'll do that. So we need 6,000, okay. I don't have extra runes in that particular state, so I've got 2 of those. Longblade shield. Yeah, we've got way too many of these. So I'll just keep a minimum of 2. Because I'm going to need quite a lot of harmony to be able to maximize these other runes. So Grace ability cooldown, stagger, attack speed. So Bromius, I think it still works pretty well. So I'm going to let Bromius sit for now. I want to try out Siren and Orangol, so I'm going to go Orangol first and see how that works. I don't know if you've seen my previous question. What is Ode Infamy? That's basically like extra experience for all of the sieges that you do with Fort Kernhold and Fort Kurlar. So Soulbound, Feral, we're fine. So what's our base stats like? Spirit 11. I'm gonna drop Courage a bit. I'll give Grace. So that'll be for range. And then I might actually go Grace again. So Thrice Burns I could probably still level. Watan, Coblad. I may actually take this one because I do want to see. Okay, the slushing seems different. Throw damage. I don't recall putting that in that slot though. The bolt is quite good. The purple rabbit for increased life return, regain on hits, which is quite nice. That would work and operate well if you're not invisible. Only reason I say that is because enemies can't really see you. But I'm going to test it with the Flit Smoke because it has been changed. Another really good utility slot is the Pull Smite dealing 230 stagger, 12 meters around a target, which is quite good. The Nibbling is quite good for increasing smite duration by 6. Recalling after hitting an enemy increases the number of the next melee attack strikes by 15. So 15 plus damage, increased damage for the next melee. Interesting. Pull Smite reducing enemy armor. Recalling the embedded weapon gives you 60 stagger. Perfect throws have an additional 1 in 6 smite. Pull Smite restores 12 courage. That would be good for the first ability, or Orangol. Although the Howl would be useful too. So that's courage, so that's for wolf form. So I'm going to put the Acrobat for Pull Smite restoring 14 grace ability cooldown. Increased life gain on attacks. Perfect throws. I may actually just chuck on Pull Smite reduction of armor. I'm going to go with the additional smite chance still. Parries, projectiles, 20 armor versus the next hit. I think I'm going to go with there's so many more totems now. So it's really interesting to pick out which one's which. 28 stagger on dodge attacks. I don't really dodge all that much. Parrying deals 80 stagger. Let's go with that. And then Orangor. Alright, let's go take Mother Wolf for a run. See, here we go. Reduce the Agari respawn time? Yes, it's massive. Like, it's Simi. Easy. Hello, how are you? Yes, the Webbit Root seeds have also been adjusted in the times jam. And yeah, the Agari respawn timer has been reduced to 30 minutes. Thank God. Thank DE, actually. Apparently, the Wolfie is supposed to be invisible. So let's go test it. Nope. Apparently not. I did see it flash. So maybe I've got to try it again. But there's our Angola anyway. So where's my Wolfie? Oh, it's attacking someone. Let's go see how much damage it's doing. Because I do like the Orangor Pact. Alright, so it's doing pretty good damage. Oh, what? Yo. Okay, excuse me. Let's summon another wolf. And then we'll do Howl. So that's the green. So that's fully restored. That's good. Got the two wolfies. Ah, dead. Granted, they're level 19, which is not too bad. It's invisible while walking or stationary. True. I didn't actually run. Or I did run, sorry. So it does break stealth. That's alright. Unfortunately, we still don't have something to give us a timer, basically. Wait. I hear you. Avocot, where are you? Hey, bud. Hola. What are you selling? Okay, so there's Quicksilver, Blessed by Mora. I mean, I could... Do I have one of those, though, first? Joineries. There we go. I've got a Blessed by Safine. You know what? I'm probably going to switch this bow over, so just for the purposes of that, I'll just get it. Even though I'm part of the Mystic of the Kings. Alright. So, I'm gonna go see... What's it time? I'm gonna go see if Mr. King is awake. If he is, we're gonna run another Koga. Yo, there's animals down here, and lots of them. Hello. Come back. I don't think I need a rabbit. But I can grab a backwards running deer. It was a moonwalk deer. Please be the new one that I need. A marked. So that's for a longsword. We'll see. Alright, wolfies. Let's see if Mr. King's available. I don't know if he is, but we'll see. Just like... Wait. Yeah. It makes sense to reset the level of a weapon. As far as I'm aware, though, I'm pretty sure that's what the joineries did anyway. The blessed ones, at least. Which makes sense. Alright. I don't think King is back yet. Unfortunate. But that's alright. Is that a doggo? Oh gosh. Alright. I gotta go get some of these bird things happening. I'll come back probably, I would say about 10 minutes. The king should be back up again. So let's go get some cardinals. But it's interesting to find where they will be. That's nice. Okay, leveling does seem a little bit different now too, which is good. The flurry. That always makes me think of like the McFlurry from McDonald's. Don't know why. Any burbs? I would like the burbs. I probably should go see Nimrod too. We shall see, we shall see. Wazid, he doesn't have anything, so Mr. Nimrod will, and this one's closer, so we'll go here.
Ancient roots from which you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
Oh, Dimrod, please give me your rune. You usually give me quite a good run, so this would be nice. Is that archer practicing his aim? He is. That's so cool. He's actually practicing his aim. That's so sweet. And you know what? I'm about to practice mine too. Oh look, Marta's available. My lord, that is a lot of GPU usage. Okay, apparently I'm not very strong against the Dimash. Did the packs get new icons? Yeah, a lot of the UI looks like it's been polished up. The icons, yeah. All of the weapons, the armor, they've all been spruced up, which is quite nice.
Stand aside.
Ha! Lol. Thanks, Orango. So that's 3 Soul Smites in a very short amount of time. This is great. Alright, I did hear Marta drop in, so I wonder, does she have a particular icon that drops onto the map yet? It does not look like that. She does. Alright, there's split smoke. So as soon as you kill the enemy, it does restore the timer. So that's good. So I'm going to go do Mr. Nimrod. I'm going to do it in Koga. I probably don't have the most effective weapon set up against him though. So let's just do it. Nom nom nom. And I've also got no Cloud Quill. So I'm relying purely on stuff to actually work out well. Alright, so summon. And I've got no idea how much health he has. Like 0. And apparently I'm abandoning this, which is an absolute lie. Okay, yeah, I'm certainly screwed for this fight. Oh well. So we may have to go melee to a certain degree. Ah, come on. Nope. You don't get to do that, buddy. No. A dippity doodah. Alright. Bow. Maybe. Headshot. And thankfully not die. So how much damage are you taking, and where's your health bar? So I'm at least doing 50 damage per hit, which is probably not a lot. Yo. I really wish I could see his health bar. That's a shame. Okay. I should have set myself up a lot differently for this fight. So the recoil is pretty good damage though. My bad. Please die. 100 per hit sucks. What am I thinking? My god. Okay. Not the best way to go into this fight, unfortunate. I should have just brought Tendon. Or Brobius at least. There we go. I would hope that we get that rune for all of that. So 17,300 XP for the Killer Kings. Okay. No rune? Yeah, that doesn't look like that we got anything from that. Unfortunate. What a challenge. I used the crappiest setup for it too. Yo, this is cool. What are you? Oh wow. A mincemeat machine. Can we get that for just chucking Nimrod in? That'd be great. That would actually be pretty cool. Alright. Orangol. I'll play with you later. Tethrin. Hello. So Maestro. Alright, so that's all reduction. So that's all G. So basically we can just use whatever we want, really. Let's smoke or take. And then, what have we got here? Rated. Yep. Okay. Although not great armor. So, Deadwood. Let's take the little chunky. I like this one. So what have we got? We've got Orangol's Fang. I'm going to do this one for the courage. So this is Tethrin. So I wonder, is it saving all of the setups though? 48 armor. Brazen Lung. Ah, right, okay. So 6. So that's physical. So we'll do the Mockery Vines. The chest. So magic. We lack in. Got everything back to Warframe. Wait, what? Brandon. Coleman Bar. Thank you very much for the follow. Got everything back to Warframe. What do you mean, Grey? I don't know what that means. I can't read minds. The more information you give, the more I will understand. Spirit cooldown. Wolf Smite pulls Stagger. Parry. Deflections bypassed armor. Defense against Stagger. That's actually not a bad one. Although I do like the armor. Pulse might deal stagger, and then attack speed. So this is for Odiak. So spirit ability cooldown. Which spirit abilities do I like most? I could do Courage, though. Fully charged casts additional 1 in smite. 1 in 6 smite chance. On heavy cast, pierce 60 stagger. So is that piercing damage? Stagger blast. There's something wrong with the actual coding in the back end. On heavy cast, 60 stagger. Interesting, but it's nice to know that it's piercing damage. I think we just got a look behind the curtain. That's nice. So there's piercing damage, but what we see on our end is sharp, and then there's blunt, which is very rare. So it's nice to know that it's piercing damage, so that's through armor. I'm assuming that that's what that means. On heavy cast, pierce, 60 stagger, blast. Interesting. 12 spirit cooldown. It depends on what... I guess that could work, but also... Where's the one with courage? Do I have you all? So I've got all the totems for the magic weapons. So I wonder if we've got... So there's the grace ability cooldown. And then we've also got... the spirit cooldown. So I wonder if there's a courage cooldown. Because if there is, that would be pretty cool. Full smite reduces enemy armor. Alright, we'll do that anyway. What's the item you can get to blow up the Salcums? What do you mean, item? Do you mean like the bomb? I don't actually know if that's still in the game. I think sometimes it is, but not very often. I think that depends on which Sparrow Tales that you go through, but I'm pretty sure that it's pretty rare to find that particular item now. So what do we got? Attack speed, damage nearby enemies, smited enemies. You get extra damage. Alright. Unhindered heavy cast, par 3 enemies bypass 20 armor. That could actually be quite useful against the attacks reduce armor. So that slows enemy speed. Sprint attack casts. Slow enemies. Increase primary cast damage by 10. Okay. Heavy cast slow. I still think attack speed is useful. Additional smite is always a plus. The Thunderstone, yeah. Yeah, the Thunderstones are the items that you're referring to. I don't generally use them. Defense against stagger. Reflecting a magic projectile, okay. There's an absolute ton of totems now. So, I'll take you. At least that'll give me a good amount of armor. Arrow hail. That one there. Cool. There we go. I forgot to do that before. And revamp. Voila. Alright. So, there's a lot of totems in the game. There's dodge, parries, armor stripping. There's a ton. There's so many different choices to choose from. Okay. There's no cardinals. Okay. Is anyone else finding that their brain is melting? Because of this, the amount of stuff? Oh, there you are. Jesus, okay. Right, so that was with no tethering active at all. Okay, that's better. I've been playing silly buggers for a while. So, what is this over here? I feel like there's new bits and pieces around the entire map, so it's definitely exploration time. I know I've played around a little bit with some of the packs, not too effectively, but in all honesty, it's going to take a little bit more brain work in my head to kind of figure out Bromius. How does that work more effectively? How do I benchmark it? And how do I figure out how effective it is? Especially with the passives, there's still no way to register like the amount of armor that you can pull from it. I'm just not sure how that will work. Alright. I hear birdie thing. Where is it? I can hear you. There you are. So, tethering. Even without Ballast active, it's still very effective. Having a weapon set up with courage. I'm just going to bypass that archer's arrow with a cutscene. I would love that little bird to be the another. Wait, whoa. Hello. Alright, so that's prime you, pull smite from you. Okay, so that's still very effective at neutralizing a lot of enemies at once. Done, done, done. Okay, so that's all without ballast at all.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Okay. Wait, that's a new tower? I'm going to it. Or it looks like a new tower. Or am I just dreaming? I want to know. Are you a new tower? Maybe. Or have I been here before and I'm just dreaming? Jay Myers. Hello. How are you? Oh. My bad. Hang on. I've got to set something up for you guys. I forgot to do this before. Completely slipped my mind. There we go. Eh. Alright. That should now actively do things for you. As in, everything that you guys have redeemed. It should actually work now. I've been playing around with the stream for a while. And finally, I got things set up. So that's why the redeems weren't coming through. I forgot to actually add them in for your... But they do work. It's just that I haven't actually put them in to the software. So it should work now. But good. I'm just jumping into the new Thawtide event. How are you? I'm also checking out newer little areas. I think this is a new area or a new tower. No, it's a Thaves. I forgot about that. Okay. I also forgot that I'm also in Koga. Which is great. But I also want to check out a lot of the, like the new walls. Apparently there's new enemies with halberds. The cooldowns for all the bosses are different. Oh, you're checking out the game, Jay? Hell yeah. Good, it's very well worth it. Have you actually played it yet, or no? I don't like those dual tones. They're really annoying. Can you please be the one? The Mason. Are you a brand new animal I did not have before? I have a feeling you are. The Mason. I like that name. Alright, so Oran Umber. Mason. You were... Heavy attacks bypass. Compendium, what do you say? Yes. You were one of the beavers I was missing. So, heavy attacks bypass armor. Recalling after hitting an enemy increases damage of the next melee attack strike. Yo, okay. That's good. Wait. Interesting, so we've got the ally that gives us attacks reducing enemy armor, but recalling after hitting an enemy increases the damage of the next melee attack. That's awesome. Let's see how you operate. Man, there are so many different totems. Heavy attacks bypass 21 armor, so we've got attack speed. I've already got armor reduction. This increases the damage of the next melee attack. That's amazing. Parry deals 130 stagger, 9 meters around the target. Awesome. Parries remove armor. Defense against stagger. I wonder what this duck will be. So let's do parries, stagger enemies. I want to try this out. I'm liking all these totems. This is great. Okay. Full Smite restores courage. See, that's what I was looking for before, so that's for that one. So increases life returned against regain. Alright. Heavy attacks bypass. We're not going to bother with that one. Not yet, anyway. So that seems quite small. So the increased life return seems great. That seems pretty decent too. 43 damage to smite enemies. Nearby enemies is actually quite beneficial. Recalling after hitting an enemy increases the damage. Okay. Alright, so we definitely want to test this one. Increase life return. Damage to nearby enemies. Parry. And let's have a look at... Let's just put attack speed on for now. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Jay, how are you liking the Soulframe so far? Sweet, Thawtide shingles, awesome. Yo. That sucks for these guys. So wait, it says cedar, so we just gotta build them. So do they show up in our inventory? I wanna know. Lord Cardinal.
Have you?
So you can build the Lord Cardinal. So is that a new skin, I assume? Oh, Thawtide Hunter, did you follow me into the nightclub? I hope not.
I know.
So Lord Cardinal.
How can
A well-fed cardinal with a lordly stature, a happy Thawtide embodied. 10 hours? That's great. How much does it? 10. Sure.
Yet you hold me still.
Alright, so Lady and Lord
Fine.
are two new
Be my vessel,
herb
then,
skins, I
Edward.
assume.
Let us fail together.
That's pretty cool. There he is. Oh, he's super cute. Alright, Lord Cardinal. Let us go. What does he sound like, though? I like that sound. Wow. I hope you guys like the sounds too. Is the sound coming through for you guys pretty well? I hope it is. Let's just do that. Alright. So, there's that. I'm gonna go here because I have a feeling that we'll go through... Uh-oh. Doggo. So those guys were roughly level 30-ish. Hey, hey, hey. Get out of here, dog. Alright. Let's have a look at... Where are these new enemies? If they show up. We want more verb. I think this is one of the newer. I think. Hey, bud. I don't think I needed any more rabbits. That's alright. The ample. Interesting, okay. Okay, the knockdown effect of the sword is pretty good. Sword and shield. Nope. Okay, so the stagger's really good. Okay. So are these the newer gates, I assume? Yo, okay, so yes they are. I guess it's just the VASP 4 polearm, so it doesn't seem like it's just a new polearm, it's just more like the new enemy type that have been introduced to protect those gates. So that's cool. So are these guys not supposed to level though? Alright, bad. Lord Cardinal. Okay, so that's the Thawtide Hunter. So the dogs keep on showing up. That's the recall. I like the fact that these guys circumvent around you as well, which is nice. See ya. So where's the Cardinal dude? Are they not supposed to show up after a certain point? The music sounds nice though. Right, so priming time. Thank you. I will steal your soul if I can. If I can, or not. Okay, there we go. Bit delayed. Alright, so prime. Yo, that's some AI shit right there. Tactically looking at where you're gonna potentially go. So there's that. Okay, so Hollowing Rune still does very effective stuff. And it actually drops all of the enemy stuff. So I do want to test that out against a boss Ola. So let's go get some burbs. I'm sure that these dudes are supposed to level though, are they not? We've got so many shingles. The thermals seem nice. So that gives us 9 cedar. Or is that how many I've crafted? Oh, that's the lady. Nice. Great. So Lady Cardinal. Let's go make her. Awesome. That's very cool. So the Thawtide Hunter keeps on appears when I go into the night vault. Okay. Lady Cardinal. Let's craft you. Rush you.
So we begin.
And let's go test her. Lady Cardinal. Oh wow, I really like that trill. Alright, let's go take Lady Cardinal for a spin. I mean, we've got all the bosses through here. These guys through here. I know Kabocha's one of the new bosses. Well, one of the bosses that drops the new rune. So we'll go and do this Gunnold and see how we fare. I spy with my little eye something that looks like a bunny. Bombardier. Alright. See how that goes later. With the little totems. Alright, so that doesn't seem to throw as far. But that's good. It is a shield. 317 damage on a throw. That's nuts. Alright, Tantrum Lightning for you. Alright, let's go get the siege done. Let's see how we fare. Thyak, what's going on, my friend? How are you? Hello. my dear. I wish I could see your health bar. Oh, I can. Okay, now I can. Yo, okay, so that stagger is pretty good. And that's with no Fellist. And that's not even maxed up either, this weapon. You can throw your fiery goodness at me, my lady, but I will also throw my shield at your head. Does be done, ya. Alright, let's go get Kernhold. Still playing Warframe? You are? I don't blame you. I was fishing the other day too, Thayar. I thought of you. Being the fish master that you are. Alright, Ms. BB Banneret time. Alright, so you still choose boxes instead of an enemy on the targeting, unless you force the target process. Okay. We have a nice little advertisement, which is great. Have we got more range on this? Hopefully. There we go. That's one down. Archer. I know that you're up there. Did. Alright, touchdown. It's time. So you can block all you like, but I can still put damage upward through, which is nice to see that. Okay. Now, if I'm mistaken, it's something to do with acquired from the Castellan or the Mendicant King while under the effects of the Koga, which is the Greatsword Treefell rune. So we're effectively in a good spot to be able to get the Treefell. So I'll go do the other run with the Treefell rune at least, and then we'll go find Kabocha with the other rune, which will be nice. So one of the totems for sword and shield is recalling after hitting it. Indeed, yes, that's the one that I'm using. Recall. So when you aim or press your block button, throw your weapon away, recall it. That's your recall. Oh, nice. I'm just going to pump the volume a little bit for you guys. Music sounds really cool. Yeah, wow. I hope this sound is good for you guys, though. Yeah, so your recall is throwing your weapon out, and then just pressing your recall button. Or your heavy attack button. Ooh, I like this music. It definitely sounds like a proper siege. Hello, friends. Headshot. Sword and shield. I'll just finish this off and then I'll go back in. The one that you just mentioned, Jay, is the one that I've got. I could probably actually, you know what? I'm going to put some build stuff together and pop it out this week. I'll probably just put them into shorts, to be honest. And then I'll do it that way. Because I really do want to build up the the social channels, especially like the YouTube. So I think what I'm going to do is actually do a recording and just cut them all up and just give like some build things that I've done, because I do enjoy doing it live, but I just find I lose focus pretty quickly on what I'm wanting to do. So as far as like the build stuff, I do want to be able to start doing builds for them, at least things that will be subject to change. Alright, so let's try Fellist. That's one attack. That's two. That's three. So it does seem to build up to the fifth and final attack, which is good. I really want the greatsword. That would be nice. Yeah, I'm gonna start putting some like build things together, and just popping them up on the YouTube, because I think that would be beneficial, and also I enjoy putting them together. Nice. The music's nice. So we've got Ode Infamy 5117. That's cool. Alright, so we didn't get a rune from that Castellan. So I'm assuming there's a few other Castellans that we can go take on. One of them being, oh god, I don't want drop damage. New Great Sword Rune and Fellist. I bet it is grey, yeah. I'll probably have a look at the rune once I've got it. So I'm going to go do the Kernhold. And then see how we go with that. I'm just going to tweak something. I'm just going to disable that. And then hopefully that kind of speeds things up a bit. Magic. I do love this rune. The hollowing. It hollows out enemies, no problem. And the AoE on this thing is crazy good. Look at that. Just gone. Oh, well. There's some nice stuff in here. It's good to see them filling out like a little bit more of the... Are you just having a nap? Okay. Alright. Low particle. See how we go there. Volumetric lighting. Dynamic. That one's got lit fog effects, so I'm gonna take that away. And hopefully it doesn't crash the game, but we'll see. Alright, so it's not too bad. It definitely draws on like a lot of resource, from what I can see. Yeah, shit. Wow, that's so much better. Jesus Christ. Excellent. Yeah, that is way better without dynamic lighting. The freedom of the GPU has been announced to the PCU and the CPU. Wow. Okay. I mean, I am streaming it too, so... Great. Alright, let's go find some more stuff to destroy. And hopefully we get the, well, I think the Thawtide event, I'm pretty sure that's pretty much most things I've been able to grab is the Lady and Lord, the birds. Jay, I do recall you asking about the build that I've got. I did put that particular totem that you were talking about with the recoil effect into the utility slot for more damage on your next attack. It does seem very useful, so I am trying like a whole bunch of different totems. Hey, Cabbage Patch Kids, it's been a while. And you're also level 40. Alright, there you go. So, once we've done the next siege, I'm gonna return back to the king. Oh, wow. They put archers up the top. Of course they did. Wow. You definitely want ranged. That's for sure. To take those suckers out. That's sneaky, and I like it. I knew that was gonna happen. That's very cool. Is there another one over here? That's awesome. I'm really glad that they put archers up here. Yo, look at this door, man. That's sexy. That's a really cool design, man. Wow. These guys have just smashed it out, hey. That's dope. Very cool. Alright, what do we got on the other side? Surprise! Your healing does nothing. Okay. Hey, it looks like they've been filling in this lake area. Let's go check that out, and then we'll go check out Fort Colonel for the Castellan. I was thinking about bringing the Flitsmoke rune for this run, so I think I might actually do that. Okay, so the cooldowns for Tetherin are extremely slow in Koga, but the Pull Smite should help to rebuff that. I still feel like this is going to be a boss arena or something like that. It's just got that vibe to it. And the fact that this has been colored in instead of having like a pure white outline, it means that they're working on something here. I don't know how, like, I just assume that, but anything that I've seen that has had like a white outline generally means that they're working on something. Even this giant phallic looking thing here, or it could just be like a giant finger. Maybe it's like the crossover of like Wally's finger from Warframe. They nerfed Flitsmoke. I wouldn't necessarily say they've nerfed it. They've changed it. I don't like nerf. Nerf is such a... I feel like it's got a really negative value to it. Let's have a look. We did get up to roughly around here. With all of your recipes, your elixirs, they are now in the respective enclaves. Slightly increased greatsword sprinting attacks. I really feel that should just be an overall enhancement of the greatswords of how they move, especially with how the enemies use them. Let's have a look. Restored midair casting of certain pact arcanics. The Flitsmoke rune now only grants bonus time upon finisher kill, rather than finisher damage. So it hasn't been nerfed, it's just been adjusted. So it loses nothing. It's just based on the finisher kill, rather than it being the damage output. So what that means is you can't just keep on killing and attacking the enemy, or like stabbing and refreshing the rune. It hasn't been nerfed. It just means it effectively now does what it's supposed to. When you kill the enemy, that's when it resets the timer for that rune. yeah, it's a really good change. So yeah, I would be mindful of saying something's been nerfed, because it puts a really big negative against like the item. And I think I've seen like just different like, oh, this has been nerfed. I'm like, well, it's not nerfed, it's changed. It doesn't mean that it's worse. It just means that it operates differently. And granted, everything is going to be changed until the game gets to a point where everyone who's been playing the game is like, yep, cool, like this works really well. Like it's a whole testing realm too. So I really do like the discussions of like nerfage or shift and change, meta and all that sort of stuff too. I call things out when I need to, not in a negative, just more of like, I like to say a nerf to me is something where if it was effective and then now it is not effective anymore. So the Flit Smoke is still very much an effective totem, rune. It just operates slightly differently to how it's supposed to be aligned in what it's supposed to be doing. So that meaning it will still operate very well. So I'm actually going to take Flit Smoke with me to the next round of the Fort Kernel. I think I'm actually going to switch back to the I was thinking about switching back to the full screen windowed mode. It's just easy to flick alt tab and stuff, but the game runs actually a lot smoother on full screen. So I'm going to have to work out a few more keybinds for myself. What changed Flit Smoke? Nothing really Thawtide. It's just the rune just doesn't reapply its timer. Every time that you attack now, it's on the very finisher damage that you output. So why don't we try the new Primary Dagger rostrum. So we'll use Flit Smoke, attack speed, Pulse Smite restores 14 grace. I'm going to use the Smite duration +6, and then parry deals yada yada yada. It's probably not useful on this rune, but I'd probably say increase Smite duration by 6 seconds would be very effective. This one is a grace-based dagger, so I'm going to stay 10 spirit, and the rest in courage. I'm going to do the courage pull for pull smites, because I think that will be effective. No, we can stay invisible. I will show you what it's changed. Don't freak out. Jesus. These planties, get out of my way. Alright, there we go. Wait. Is there a bird? Okay, alright. Let's go test Flit Smoke. So it belays your guys' worries. So I can tell people are already like, oh my god! Don't worry about Flit Smoke. It still is very good. I would let you know if anything was bad happening, or subject to change to not great. Yeah, the backstabs would definitely be appropriate. I mean, that's what the Flit Smoke does. I still really feel that the Flit Smoke rune can just be completely absorbed into the Siren's glamour ability, and like Siren would be fixed. That's my opinion on Siren. Like, it is a decent enough pact, but it definitely needs a bit more, which I have a feeling if we're having the virtues looked at, we're definitely going to be getting the Spirit and Grace being looked at too. Wait, did that just freeze these dudes? That was awesome. Did I miss something with Tethering? Alright, so let's go prepare. Is this a door yet? Please be a door. No, there's not. God damn it. Oh well. I shouldn't be exclaiming in a certain name. You can't annihilate bosses with it anymore. There goes my siege strat. Yeah, I would assume that that's how it would operate. But that's why I'm going to go test it. Because it's good to use it. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to quickly swing in here. Say hi to Mr. Man. And see what I can get from this mofo. Yeah, Thawtide. Don't freak out. That's why I'm saying. Wait until we test the rune. Okay. Can I go into the Enclave now? Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay, there we go. That was weird. Alright, where do I stand? What have I got? Okay. I've got 7,000 standing out of 30,000 standing. Servant to Mora. I have not come back and seen this mofo for however long. Oh wow, the Sacred Shimmer looks cool. I like the upgrade to that. So 27,000 for the pact. So Favor less by Mora is still what I'm saving for. So I've got 7,300 standing for the Kith of Kings.
Mora, pray you protect your kith.
I haven't bothered to do anything with the with any of their factions, to be honest, because, or the enclaves, it just seems whatever you do, it's, I mean, haven't really done a lot of Sparrow Tales that much, but I would assume the experience that we gain to a certain degree would actually compound, but it keeps on telling me I've got max rank and then I've got 17,000. I just haven't bothered, to be honest. I really can't be bothered interacting with the enclaves until something actually shifts, where it's actually correctly applying the experience that we're gaining. So no access and standing says if you change. I'm max Kith, so if I need to rejoin, I need to refarm the faction. No, once you get your standing to whatever point you get it to, it will stay that way until you return. So I'm going to go do some Sparrow Tales as well, because I do want to test this bloody experience stuff. You're happier, Thawtide. Happier. You've always been happy, but just happier now. Yeah. I think with the flit smoke, I'm interested to see how it operates. Accessibility. If you guys want to see a little bit more visual intensity, you can actually add that up if you weren't aware of it. Volumetric lighting I've changed and turned off myself. I've disabled ambient occlusion, but also volumetric wind. If you're getting weird artifacts or visual things happening with volumetric wind on, turn it off and see how much better your gameplay gets. Or your visual outputs. Like, it's actually a lot better. I mean, I've got a 4060, but holy moly. I've got to drop my settings generally down to medium and then turn off pretty much all the volumetrics until they get a little bit more optimized, I guess. Like, they're a lot better than what they used to be. But yeah, my system cannot handle a lot of particle stuff. unfortunately. So I definitely get clear skies. Literally. But the reflections on the water look really nice too. But yeah, the movability, so much better. Alright, come here. Now. Wait. Am I not in Koga anymore? No. Oh wait, did I die? Was I in Koga? I'm sure I was. Perhaps not. I've got to go make another Koga anyway. I am very underprepared for this run. Alright. Let's go up here, and there's some Webbit stuff up here. And then we'll work our way up to the wood. And then I'll make a Koga. All hail Steve's particles. Look, Steve's particles are pretty impressive. Wait, that sounds wrong. Anyway, they're impressive. But I do like the fact that if I have... Let's have a look. I never used to be interested in this sort of stuff, so I'm actually quite fascinated about it now. The GPU particle quality, I do like it medium. The amount of particles that can be seen while casting, I find if I drop that down, it actually is a bit better. So if I drop this low, it's not as flashy and pretty. I get that. But the dynamic lighting, that's fine. But the volumetrics and the lit fog with ambient occlusion and the wind and the fog quality all turned off, 9 times out of 10 is actually, like, pretty good. Like, you get very clear skies. Like, extremely clear. It's really nice. And, like, the glow effects, too, like, they seem pretty nice, too. But that's bloom, so I will reduce that again, because that can be a little bit shocking to the eyes. But the glare focus is, you know, relatively decent. But yeah, I never used to be into this sort of stuff until recently. So there we go. We've still got like a nice little glow. I can hear a bird. Yep. Are you over this way? Yes, he would be. Alright, I need to go get Koga Potion first. And then we'll go do the what's-it-called? The other Cardinal Castellian, sorry. From Kernhold. I have not done a lot of farming this week. Hello. So are these just townsfolk that have been, like, mind-wiped by these potential cardinals? Hey, lady. What's going on? So... Lady Cardinal seems to be farmable from this area, and then the Lord Burb seems to be the south. Yeah, there's new Sparrow stuff. Yeah, there's the Lord and the Lady, which I can't show you yet because there's doggos approaching. Can you imagine if we started to get, like, memory things from our ancestors being like, instead of like the Lotus in Warframe being like, there's a heavy unit approaching, it could be like, watch your back, envoy, doggos approaching. I think that would be amazing. Especially from Orlick too. Like, he'd put some sort of mumbo-jumbo kind of dialogue to it.
I like the savageness of this dagger. It's nice. I really like the look of it too. Okay, that's good stagger retention. That's really good. Alright, Flit Smoke, go to work. So, the timer's running down. Backstab. Kill the enemy. And that's what resets the timer now. So, it's just not based on every attack that you do. It's based on the final killing blow, which is great. So I can put it away, bring it out again. I don't have another enemy around. Maybe I can kill this townsperson. Wait, no, it's another enemy. And then it will refresh 25 seconds back to your rune actively. So that is now how Flit Smoke operates. How it was most likely intended to operate. Instead of being permanently invisible. Wow, it actually works on these little guys too. No way. That's awesome. You can Flit Smoke rune the Will-O-Wisps. Or the Willow-Wings. That's really cool. Get away from me. You don't get their stuff if they explode on you though. Wow, that sounds awkward too. I've got so much coffee in my system. You're welcome. Okay. So, let's go back up that way. I need some Webbit wood sap. I will run a Koga again, but I do need to go get a lot more sap, so... I'm pretty sure this is on the way. I know that there is some trees along this pathway, but I'm being cheeky and just going the cheap route. And hopefully we get some more animal totems too. Oh, animal. Hola, ¿cómo está? I'll show you the sparrow stuff as well. Oh god. Cabbage Patch Kids. We're gonna be savaged by Cabbage Patch Kids. Wait. No. I want this animal. Leave me alone. Wait, squirrel, come back. I need you. One. That. I'm not concentrating. There we go. Savages. I didn't even hear them. Little sneaky bastards. Back to roots, indeed. More back into potato salad. Alright, let's go find some Webbit sap. Hola, little rabbito, what have you got for me? Okay, nothing apparently. So you can be interrupted by getting totems. Interesting. Good to know. I really hope that this is the squirrel that I need. The lith. I believe that is a longsword. But for you guys in chat, if you weren't aware, yes, there are a few new things in the game. The Thawtide's plenty. This is all farmable in the game. The Mice Robo, the Rostrum Primary Dagger, which is the one that I'm using, the Thawtide set, which is the Grimguy's Charm Talisman, the Cardinal Talisman, which is Little Bird, the Thawtide Meltcap, Thermals, and Shiggles, which is the hat, the chest, and the legs. The Thawtide Grimguy's, though, I believe is a newer helm that we can actually do the Moonsteel thread on too.
I know.
I believe. which I believe it's this one, is it not? Ah, it doesn't come up with the name, unfortunately. Sorry, it's this one here. Thawtide Grim Guys. The ones with the mask. So we could do that. And then I'll just show off the... no, I don't want that. So this is the new set that you can farm up in-game. Brute Shoes, Cloud Quell. We can grab you. Might as well. And then we'll grab some Koga after.
Bring us
So
back
this
a
is the new
monster next time.
armor that you can get within the game.
It is so very dry.
And then we've also got the little burb. Well, the Lord and Lady. So we've got this little guy, Lord Cardinal, and Lady Cardinal. So these two birds you can farm up by collecting fragments from those machine things. The Screechers, I think they're called. You have to go back to Tubal-Caarne and build out a few of the Cedars, I believe they're called.
I know. More wasted coal.
This one here. I don't know how many you need to forge it specifically, but you do need Queen's Folly, which is one of the flowers that is very frequently found throughout Midrath. The Ode Graphite and the Scrap Irons. So you can forge these as many times as what you want, really.
Keen to see it all.
I would probably say, like, to batch them maybe like
beyond.
10 per one that you make. I'm not exactly sure where
Court.
in the inventory it's held. So I've got Webbit Seed, which is great. Maybe it's in the fragments section. It is. So we've got 11 Cedars, Cardinal Charm. I can't remember exactly where that one may actually drop from, but apparently I've got 2 of them. It does give you a few little stats, mostly spirit based, I believe it is. Which I can't see in here, but I can see in here. Where are you? Little burb. Cardinal Charm gives you 1 courage, 1 grace, and 2 spirit. So very cute. A lot of the items have been, I guess, brushed up on, so they're a little bit more detailed, which look really nice, by the way. Really, really nice. So yeah, it does look like they've done a huge overhaul on the UI and just how all of the items look now. So they've got a lot more detail into them, which is really, really nice. There is another new bow. I wish we could actually sort these by type. I think that would be really cool. The Maestro bow is an attuned spirit-based weapon. I am going to be switching that over to courage. Well, I'm still contemplating whether I should or not. The Starling I still have based on the Blessed by Mora joinery, but the attunement icons aren't showing that or reflecting that, so that's probably something I should be uploading as well. But overall, that's pretty much most of like the new stuff that we have in the game at the moment. But basically I'm just kind of going through and just having a bit of a play around with the event, which is pretty cool. So we've got plenty of time. It'll run until the 30th of January, I believe. 2 p.m. ET time. Oh, look. We've got another Kabocha. Hello. Yeah, there's an event going at the moment, Thayok. Yeah. It's called the Thawtide. Okie dokie. So I'm just gonna drop. So I can do that low, but I could disable that. Okay. We'll do that. And let's go get some webbit wood sap. I need to manage 2 frame games now. It would be nice to see potential staggering of different events within both games at different times, so we can basically rotate a Warframe schedule and then a Soulframe. It definitely makes you pick, that's for sure. But I mean, as far as I'm concerned, like, this is the very first game I started doing my streaming and content stuff on, so I plan to stick with it. It was still very nice jumping into Warframe and just seeing the amount of work that Warframe has done. It's been pretty phenomenal. So that's 3 webbitwood sap, okay. Steve's master plan? Indeed. That I feel like that would be a master plan. It's like, have 2 games, rotate between the 2, have like that much stuff that like people can basically play both games on like a rotating roster, basically. I think that's a very wise thing to do, especially for like the studio and like the 2 different teams. Like, you know, you've got double the amount of support for both. You also share resources, and it's owned by the same company. I think it's a really smart way of doing business, I would say. I think it's a very good way of operating.
Found something, have you? I'll try not to see it through it.
Little Lord. So cute. Lord Gardenmore. Okay, so we've got more enemies coming through. Hold up. I was wondering where you all were. I'm sure I had Koga active though. Like before. Did it get neutralized, or did I just die and forgot? I probably forgot that I either didn't use the Koga potion or I did die. I remember dying first time, but interestingly enough. Sun's ass. Funny. Koga ends in time. Steve's basically becoming Asian from Bleach. I'm not aware of who that is. Pretend as if I know nothing. I pretty much don't know much, other than what I do know. Koga ends in what? The time limits, you mean? As far as I'm aware, Koga doesn't end until you end it yourself. Or you perish. Where I don't understand. But it doesn't end unless you end it, or you perish. Where is 3 hours coming from? Do you mean 3 hours for? I would probably say like, as far as I'm aware, no. I've been in Koga for more than 3 hours at one point. No. Like, there's 3 rotations of bosses, but that's actually been changed to 30 minutes. would take everything that happens with a grain of salt, though, Thark. Like, I wouldn't say specifications on stuff unless it specifically says stuff through, like, patch notes, etc. But even then, things can happen where the game is not completely fleshed out. Like, that's something I'd maintain very strongly. Like, don't think on things being permanent in this game. Nothing is permanent in this game. It is a giant testing field for everyone to play with, to test it, see what's working. As far as like time frames, etc., those can be shifted and changed like within like 24 hours, if that. Depends on like what the hotfixes are doing. So as far as like the specifications of time frames, I would definitely be looking for the information first rather than like saying like, oh, it's 3 hours. I'd rather be more accurate with the information that we share. It's all good. Like, there's lots of stuff that can change. I definitely am aware of that. But I guess that's why I'm such a big fan of the what's it called? Borderless full screen. Yeah, it confuses me like sometimes, like, because sometimes chat will have different information to what I have, and vice versa. I'd rather get accuracy with the information that we share. So as an example, like Soulframe, I'd like to know there's the website, there's their Discord, there's their Twitch. If you're not sure on something, it's really good to be actively part of those, because there's so much information that gets shifted and changed so quickly. And that's why inherently I really enjoy coming back through and having a look at like patch notes as an example, because it gives you a much clearer picture of what is happening within the game at the moment, but also the timeframes of what we're being told as well. It's gotten like a whole bunch of fixes, by the way, which is great. But as far as say like what were we talking about before? The 3 hour Koga. Let's have a look. It doesn't mention anything within that from what I can see within these patch notes. What I can see though is that reduced the Agari respawn timer from 3 hours to 30 minutes. So that could be something that you were referring to within that statement before. So yeah, like I look for accuracy on as much as what I can. Like I'm a huge space head. I know that. As in like my brain just goes all over the shop. But as far as say like the 3 hour timer thing, yeah, like I think it's probably more just the reduction of the boss's timer rather than 3 hour Koga. As far as I'm understanding, like Koga will last until you end it or you die. Bugger it, I've rushed enough of stuff today. So we got one of those. And we've got Koga there. No, that's all good. Like, no need to apologize. Like, it's not doing anything wrong. It's just getting more, like, clear on, like, informational stuff that we chat about. It's not a call out to make, like, yeah. I know I can seem pretty, like, heavy-handed. I know I am. But, yeah, I think just being clear on that's part of what like I'm supposed to be doing, is clarifying that info too. So that's why I pull the patch notes up as much as I do now, because it's directly from like the game dev, so it makes my role easier, like in just sharing the information that I do, but also just clarifying stuff too. Oh, that's all right. Like I say like stuff too, like I look at it and I'm like, hang on a minute, like where am I going to get information from? So you know, that's part of what I need to be doing with the, like the information that I do find. I've got to make sure that, like, I've got accuracy on it. So that's why I use the patch notes and the Discord as an example. Hello, matey. So see how that was a killing blow, but it wasn't a backstab killing blow. It won't actually allow me to renew the rune, which is pretty cool. It's good that it's on like an actual kill strike, which is nice. Oh look, and we could just run away. Webbit Sap, where are you? Alright, so we've got a Koga. So I'm going to pull out Koga for this little dude. And then we'll go to the... Port Curler. Oh no, it's good to ask a lot of questions though. Like, I definitely understand where you're coming from. It's not a call out to say like you're saying anything wrong. It's just, that's why like, I think because Soulframe it's not as established as Warframe. So there's a lot more like kind of set information in Warframe, where Soulframe is very different. Like, it's still growing, like it's a 2-year-old child. So there's things that are going to be changing. And when it comes to like patch notes, hotfixes, etc., it's definitely good to get some clarification on the information that we share. To get the rune. So I've got 87,300 XP. Okay. No rune. That's a shame. Sid, hello, how do you get an invitation? Either by asking nicely or joining in with key giveaways. If I hear English, I can understand it, but if I read it English, like wording, which is specific, yeah, I understand what you mean though, Thayok, though. Trust me, English is a very messy language as it is. Trust me on that. Even though being an English native speaker, I think having background in Polish background it's interesting to see like the differences between like English and like other languages and the structures of them. But I also note, like, if I speak slower, or at least like, yeah, slow my speech down, it's easier for people to catch the sound and meaning. But I've got a very speedy brain. I know that. So it wasn't anything wrong. I think just the information that we were talking about before. It's just clarifying that, which is a good thing. Alright, Burb. A BCA of cricket. What the... Oh, you understand Australian English? That's actually kind of funny. Like, in a good way. Because, I mean, if you can understand what, like, Australians can say, especially with the amount of, like, nuances that we have, that's actually a really good thing. Which can be very hard to understand, because Australians can say, like, "G'day, how's it going?" And I've had people respond to me and say, "I'm not going anywhere." I'm like, oh, okay. So I had to reframe how I was meeting people in conversation. So I always found that really funny. Not at like laughing at someone, but more just Is it this way? Yes, it is. More just kind of understanding what their way of explanation will be different to mine would be. And say, like, if I'm saying to someone, how are you going? Someone would think differently and be like, well, I'm not going anywhere. Or if I say, how are you doing? And they'd be like, I'm not doing anything, what do you mean? So yeah, the structures of, like, language is very different for a lot of people. I used to see a lot of cricket in childhood with my grandpa. I still don't understand. UK English is okay. Yeah, UK, I mean, English I get. Irish is a big no. Why? Irish is so cool. Irish English? Nah. It's good. I like accents though. That's just me though. Alright, we're gonna go for Fort Carlisle. I'm gonna sneak through here. And then I want to test out the Halloween rain. Again. Especially on a boss. Irish English? It's probably just like the tonality of being, like what's being used and how it's being used. I can barely see this, Right, so that AoE is still massive. That's crazy. Click, click, boom. Alright. Let's see how we go against the Castellan. I hope that this is one of the ones that drops the rune. Oh, there we go. Hello. Oh my god. Please don't kill me. So this is without Bellis being applied. And this is a courage-based Odiac too, which is nice. Alright, Castellan. You can go away. And I want your mushroom. Pretty please. Why courage? Why not? Alright, Castellan, where are you? Apparently I'm running away from the event. I don't think so. Right. So hopefully that gives us what we need. Sin Silk Grappler. 2 keys. And that's it. I'm assuming that this is one of the Castellans that you can kill. For one of the runes too. Okay. Now, before we do this, are there any more enemies? No. Doesn't look like it. Okie dokie. Damn it, no rune. Okay. So we've done that siege, we've done that siege. I'm gonna go back and check the Mendicant King. And then hopefully we may actually have at least the Greatsword rune after as well. A good timing on the 3-minute ad break. Because who likes running through mid-trial? Oh no, I've got to go make another one. Okey-dokey. Alright, so if we've got this done. Is he now going to yell at me through the Nightfold? Potentially.
Yes, I know.
Alright, where's the cedar? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll just base it at 5 for now. So there's a Thawtide Hunter. So are they supposed to... Is it just the dogs that show? It must be. Oh wow, they can drop a Bracklings. That's cool. Very nice. Alright. Let's go see Mr. Mendicant King. And hopefully we get the rune that we need from him. I'm just wondering what other Castellans that we can go visit. And their AoE on that's still really strong too. That's really cool. Lovely. Okie dokie. So this looks like that's just an encampment area. I'm really hoping that we have this rune. Squirrel, animal, squirrel. Oh my god. Oh, great. It's a 5-star bunny. Awesome. The compelled, I believe that one is a great sword. You gonna go get breakfast? Nice. Okay. Enjoy. So we just got a... Okay, so we've already got that one. Okay. Or did we get the other rune that I didn't know about? Just kidding. You know what? I'll take Maestro just so we can level up that against the king. Odiak is fine. Estelle, what have we got? Increase primary cast damage by 10. I don't know why it's got plus damage 10, plus damage 10, plus 10 damage. Fully charged cast 1 smite chance. I'm gonna try this one though. Full smite deals 250 stagger. And that's with the Estelle. So we'll see how well that works. And we've got more verbs. I love the sound of this bow though, it's nice. I'm surprised that these guys aren't leveled though. Well, they don't seem to be. But I mean, their drop chances are pretty good. Especially with the shingles. Oh, little bird. Lady Cardinal. Dags. Okay. Alright, so hopefully Mr. Mendicant King is available. And we'll take him out then. And there's another squirrel. I was hoping it was going to be a 5-star. Unfortunately not. The lively. That may actually be a brand new one that I don't have yet. Of the totems, but we'll check. So that's the Lord Cardinal, yeah, okay. So he definitely is farmable through the Mendicant King area. Or southern part of the map, anyway. Okie dokie. Bonus Fort runes. This one may have some rats though that I can pick up hopefully. Yep, there we go. Gimme. Oh, god damn it. Oh no, you lose the rat? Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Wait, what's that? Ooh, Bambi. Come here. I need you. The contender, eh? So we're still missing a duck. So the contender does sprint attack damage, stagger on sprint attacks, and pull smite restores spirit ability cooldown. Okay. So we're still missing a duckaroonie. I'm interested though that we actually haven't used a lot of, like, Fellas, though. I mean, the damage output from this particular rune too does really, really well. Like, even like less than level 10, this bow does really well. So, and this is in Koga. Oh sweet, we've got a stag, I think. Nope, just corruption. So Doggo doesn't want to wake up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, wow. The cooldowns on Tetherin, like, are triple the amount of slowed that they were before. So I'm actually quite glad I put a few of these different weapons more so to courage. Because those cooldowns are extremely low. Alright, so we've got a prawn. Is the king available? Apparently not. So maybe came to see. Hey Quatin, what's going on? Hello. Interesting. So the timer of bosses. Reduce the Agari respawn timer from 3 hours to 30 minutes. Does that include the Mendicant King or not? So this is acquired from the Castellan. Which one? Or the Mendicant King? Okay. So reduce the Agari respawn timer from 3 hours to 30 minutes. It's definitely been more than 30 minutes for the Mr. Mendicant King. So I would say he ain't available, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because I would have really liked to have tried the new rune. That's alright. I think so. That one's the flame rune. I haven't actually tried Dirglint that much. I got the normal rune from the Castellan. What? The normal rune? Do you mean like not in Koga mode? You got the rune from them? Because I don't think that 30-minute timer is working for the bosses either. Because we did the Mendicant King to start with. I've done the Curlal Castellan, but then we've also got the Castellan there. So I thought, give those a try. It looks like they're working on this tower as well. Interesting. I'm not sure where the other Castellans would be. Koga mode. You got the normal rune. I'm not sure what the normal rune means, Gluff. Jay, when does it come out? Technically, it's already out. It's basically... you've got to have a code to be able to access the game. Yeah. So 30-minute timer. So we've got reduced Agari respawn timer from 3 hours to 30 minutes. We've certainly had 30 minutes pass, but there's no Agari. So is the Mendicant King not classed as an Agari then? Reduce the Webbit Seed harvester timer from 24 hours to 12, which is really nice. So we can purchase more of that. We do know that. Okay. So we've got 20 waves for the Endless Glade. Max of 60 levels. Okay. Interesting. So Split Bolt. That one's from Kabocha. Under the effects of Koga. Acquired from the Castellan, or Mendicant King, while under the effects of Koga. Acquired the Discharge Nimrod, while under the effects of Koga. So, it may not necessarily be actually activating under Koga, but just go do your boss runs and then focus on your Castellans, Mendicant King, Kabocha, and Discharge Nimrod. I'll go see if Dimrod's available. If he is, that'd be great. So you got the non-Koga rune in Koga mode. Which rune is specific, like specifying? I'm not really sure of what you mean. You're saying non-Koga run. I understand that, but I don't understand what the rune. Like, there's multiple runes in the game, so I need to understand which one that you're talking of. Lord Cardinal. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Okie dokie. So, Dimrod will bypass the Wazid, because unfortunately he doesn't seem to be dropping anything, unless maybe I'm wrong, and maybe he can actually drop a rune that we want. But we got more burbs. Noise. Yo, excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Yo, okay, I'm out here. Ciao. So there's no hollowing for that. Okay, there we go. Yo, that AoE is huge. Okay. Okay, that's sensational. It literally clears an entire room. Sweet. Sorry, Archer. I cannot abide by you doing that to me anymore. Donkey. Everflame? Okay, so you got the Everflame room from non-Koga run? Okay, got you. From the Castellan, when killing him in Koga mode. Patch note says Castellan drops the new rune, Tree Fell in Koga mode. True, yeah, that's what I'm looking at as well. So the Castellan, I'm thinking it would probably be the one from the Castellan Malrob. From Fort Carlisle. I'm going to assume that. But there's two Castellans that you can farm from. So the two Fort Carlisle and Fort Colonel. so Mannequin King. What am I doing? Odiak. Nimrod Man. That's the one that can drop the Odiak as well. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. So, Everflame from Non-Koga Rune. Yeah, I would assume it's the Castellan. Malrogue. From Fort Carnold. But I'm still not sure if the timer changes on the Agari. Unless the Mendicant King is not actually classed as an Agari. And maybe that's why it's not showing up. I should probably look into that to reconfirm that. I think he's actually classed by himself as a mendicant. Maybe this is the beaver I needed all along. I hate these tunes. My god. Creator. I don't know if this is the weaver I needed. Where are we? The creator. No, we already had that one. Alright, so what other... So I need rat. So longsword, magic, short sword. Short sword, magic. I really wish they would actually... So I've only got a few left. So I've got 7 more. So rat, beaver, duck, and a Bambi. Okay. Ah, nuts. Let's have a look. So we will do that one. And a star. Righto. Alright, so we'll go through here. Ah, actually, look. There's a break in the wall. Oh, sweet. So these must be the newer enemies. Hopefully. Or not. Which is fine. hoping this 30-minute timer kicked in for the dim rod. I think that would be great if it did. And I'm pretty sure the Mendicant King is literally just Mendicant, not Agari. There is one more thing I need to do. I have switched between this, but it's definitely like a Hontus. Dude, the clouds are moving really nicely too in the game. That's crazy cool. Oop, we got a birdie. I love how the archer is practicing their moves. Oh god. Okay. That's 19 seaters, okay. Jesus Christ, they've got range on these guys. Those archers are very annoying. I was just thinking about this. Wait, that cooldown seems to be a lot faster now. Alright, Koga. Make up your mind. Alright, so we're gonna go make more seeders. So we'll go do that now. Hola, Volcane.
Warriors. Pray, we continue after.
Alright, so 1, 2.
Alas, a wretched waste. It rings so. Stupid girl. Thick as slag.
Alright, so we got 10. Excuse me, Ma.
It sings.
Alright, so I still need to level that. I keep on forgetting that. Dakala Kathanan. So this one's our spirit based. Big Mora Juniper.
Fairly
Maestro.
made, but quenched too soon.
I could give you weapon charge rate and headshot multiplier for now and then switch that over to the Mora, but I'll just wait till it's level 30. Alright. Let's go see if Mr. Dimrod's available. I really kind of hope that he is. I really hope that 30-minute timer is active correctly. Ah, that's what I wanted to do. What are the totems I've got on this weapon? It's not pulling smites as much, unfortunately. Lots of death, and we love that. Alright, so Solace 1. And then I want to check the totem setup for this weapon. Alright, so the pulse might could go. I still want the additional smite chance, I think. That seems to operate better for the Estelle. And then with bow, you seem to be fine anyway. So reduction of slowing... Well, reduction of armor, slowing enemies, additional smite chance. Armor, I still feel like is relatively good. But considering we've got absolute bugger all magic armor, that's fine. We can change that. So we'll just chuck that in. So at least we've got armor rating 80. And then I'm going to try the Fellist just by itself with Tethrin on Mr. Dimrod, if he's actually active. Oh, he is. Okay. So the Mendicant King is obviously its own class of boss. So I feel like he's either bugged out or he is his own boss. Literally. Ah, are you kidding? A tree got in the way. Jesus Christ. Alright, so Fellas does apply a little bit more now. So up to what, like... Wait, that hit that dude and he's not dead. Ah, it's on cooldown, that's why. Okay. So there's that. I really wish we get empowered shots like that against these guys. It would be so much fun, actually. So that's the Agaric. Koga Lorcan. Right. So apparently it's supposed to be... the Koga-based version of Dimrod. I'm going to try it in the normal run, though, I think. Beep boop beep boop. Alright, so that's 20 seaters. And we've actually gotten quite a lot of Lord Cardinals and Lady Cardinals. And there we go. Doggos are here. Alright, doggos. Sorry about that, buds. Alright. I'm gonna head over here. And then... Ooh, is this the duck that I needed in my life? I hope so. The flurry. Unfortunate, but it's not the one. I think what I'll do, instead of running all the way there, I could probably get some more Webbit. Webbit seeds eventually. But what I'm going to do is probably play around a little bit more with this bow. I'm going to reduce this. So that's the most I can get to courage. So this is Tethrin. So I guess what I could do is boost into Spirit, and then that would boost up the Maestro, which would be nice. But what I will do is, for you guys on Twitch, I will probably send you on with love. I am gonna probably wrap up. So I will see who is actively running a Soulframe stream, and I'll be able to send you guys on Twitch on with a bit of love. I'm sure that there's a lot of people actively playing Soulframe at the moment, so I think I'm going to take a bit of a break and then come back probably in a couple of hours as well. So let's see who is available. I don't know some of these people. But what we'll do is see who... maybe doing the Soulframe. I would assume it's very early for most people though. Alright, so we've got Bert Firkins. Their uptime is 43 minutes. I do not know who they are, but I'm sure that they have a good essence about themselves, so let's go see what they're like. I don't have much information on them. They look like they're relatively new to Soulframe, so I would hope that you guys feel them out, and I seem they would be nice. So let's go say a nice little heidi-ho in Soulframe ways, and I will probably see you guys later this evening as well. So I will rappy and take care of yourselves, and I will say ciao for now.